PTCI welcomes you to our continuing coverage of Oklahoma Panhandle State University athletics. Today we are here at Anchor D Stadium, Carl Wooten Field, on the campus of Oklahoma Panhandle State University in Goodwell, Oklahoma. We've got some Sooner Athletic Conference soccer headed your way. First, the girls game will take place. It's Texas Wesleyan. The Lady Rams come in with a 5-6-1 overall record, 2-3 in the Sooner Athletic Conference. Their starters: number 3, Ariana Neeson; number 6, Mary Leeper; number 8, Bailey Pignator; number 9, Alexa Bezpalco; number 10, Gracie Spradley; number 13, Maribel Vargas; number 14, Kat Jasso; number 16, Reese Blanton will be in goal; number 21, Lexi Boyd; number 22, Michaela Trevino; and number 30, Kiki Molinar. And now your starters for the Oklahoma Panhandle State Lady Aggies. The Lady Aggies come into this contest with a 2-9 overall record. They're 0-5 in the Sooner Athletic Conference. In goal, a senior from Oklahoma City, number 0, Maya Zemansky. A freshman forward from Guymon, Oklahoma, number 3, Brianna Alvarez. A senior forward from Greenwood, Maryland, number 5, Becca Harrietts. A junior left back from Mustang, Oklahoma, number 8, Jamie Wood. A senior right back from Mustang, Oklahoma, number 9, Reagan Ake. A center back senior from Dallas, Texas, number 10, Neela Munoz. A junior left midfielder from Costa Rica, number 11, Dea Murillo. A freshman center fielder from Berlin, Germany, number 12, Emma Daskalov. A freshman right midfielder from Inman, Kansas, number 14, Sadie Law, as there's the opening kick. Texas Wesleyan with the ball. The other two starters: a junior center midfielder from Oklahoma City, number 16, Katie Fitzgerald, and a center back, a senior from Moore, Oklahoma, number 22, Faith Cook. The Lady Aggies are coached by head coach Evan Campbell in his first season here on the Plains. Texas Wesleyan along the near sideline, centering it. And a foul going to be called on the Lady Aggies. So free kick from about 35 yards out for Texas Wesleyan. So first scoring opportunity of any kind. Looks like they'll set it up for Molinar to take the free kick. Lady Aggies set up the wall. Here's the approach. On the ground, through, to the opposite corner. And Texas Wesleyan is on the board. Beautiful pass by Molinar through to Trevino. And with 43-37 still to play here in the first half, Texas Wesleyan already on the board. And I guess that was called off. Not sure what the call was there, but Texas Wesleyan with possession of the ball again. Throw in on the far sideline. Apparently, probably missed an offsides call, would be most likely. There's one through. Shot, and it is in. Wait and make sure there's not a call this time. And it looks like it is 1-0 Rams, 42-59 as they are quickly on the board. So Aggies now with possession here on the near side. Texas Wesleyan taps it out of bounds. Alvarez, well, they'll let it roll out, but it will be a throw-in for Texas Wesleyan along the near side. Aggies take away possession. Harriets taps it over to Daskalov. Now back to midfield. Up ahead on the far side, trying to get it to Murillo. Out of bounds and back over to Texas Wesleyan. Ball slung in, kicked back out of bounds. They'll throw in from basically the same spot. Ball loose. Alvarez trying to win it away. Couldn't quite get it away from Molinar. Lady Aggies take possession, but ball kicked out of bounds as they tried to move it up forward. So another throw in for the Lady Rams. Ball kicked out of bounds, another throw in, quickly done. Aggie defense trying to get in position, taps it away, kicks it out of bounds again. So it will be a throw in. And no, it went out the end line, so it will be a corner kick for the Lady Rams. So already with another scoring opportunity. There's the centering kick, high in the middle. The header over the top of the goal and out of bounds. It will be a goal kick for the Lady Aggies. Zemansky will take that for Panhandle. We're about 4 minutes, just over 4 minutes into this one. Header sends it forward, controlled. On the top side. Trying to move it forward. Daskalov with it. Has it taken away. Lady Aggies got it back momentarily. Rams with it now. They'll send it to their side. Now over on the near side. Boyd with it. Has it knocked away. Alvarez with it. Alvarez sends it upfield to Law. Law on the near corner. Avoids the first defender. Shot into the box. Now cleared back out. Shot towards the goal and knocked away by the goalie. Still loose though. Alvarez tried to get to it. Ball knocked out of bounds. It will be a corner kick for the Lady Aggies. So scoring opportunity here. Jamie Wood, the left defensive back, will come up and take the corner kick. Referees discussing something first. All right, she'll set up for the corner kick. Driving center kick, knocked towards the goal. It's in! Goal! Aggies! So the Lady Aggies with 39:05 to play here in the first half answer the Lady Rams score. And we're all tied up. I hate to tell you, I couldn't quite catch the number on the goal scorer there. A little bit of traffic in there and couldn't see it. Texas Wesleyan on the attack again, though. Sends it through the defense. Zemansky will get a hand on it. Ball bounding ahead. Aggies trying to take back possession. Harriets chases it down on the far edge. Up to Alvarez in the corner of the box. Can't quite get there before it goes out the end line. It will be a goal kick for Texas Wesleyan. So we didn't wait long to get the scoring going here in this one. Already 2 goals in less than 6 minutes of gameplay. Hard bump. Looks like it's going to be a throw-in. That could have easily been a foul where there was a free kick over there. Ball kicked out of bounds again. So it will be another throw-in for the Lady Aggies. Ball into Law. Taps it back. Now ball sent in to the box. And Blanton, the goalkeeper, grabs that one easily. And she'll send this one with a wind-aided kick bounding towards the Aggies' goal. Cleared out on the defensive end by Munoz. Aggies now with possession. Fitzgerald sends it ahead to Murillo. Murillo has it tapped away but does keep possession. And Texas Wesleyan steals it away momentarily. Alvarez with the foot on it. Daskalov sends it through, but an easy grab for Blanton. So Texas Wesleyan back line with it. Oh, Daskalov got a foot on it. Alvarez tried to make a play on it, couldn't. Ball sent all the way through the end line. And they say it will be a goal kick for the Aggies. Long kick ahead. Looks like Law touched that one last. Throw in for the Lady Rams. That one centered up. Wood chases it down, and there's a foul called. And looks like it will be on the Lady Aggies. So free kick from inside of 20 yards. Or right at 20 yards for the Lady Rams. Murillo will take the kick. Zemansky sits up on that near post. Now she'll move back into the middle. Here's Murillo's shot right into the hands of Zemansky. Zemansky with the punt towards midfield, bounded back, volleyed. Nobody controlling it yet. Aggies bring it underfoot as Murillo sent it forward, but Wesleyan sends it back the other way. Aggies with it again now. Fitzgerald taps it ahead to Daskalov. Daskalov splits the defenders, tries to get it up ahead. Pinballs around and sent back across midfield. Spradley giving chase for Texas Wesleyan, trying to get to it. Beats it to the end line. Zemansky able to grab that one in. Just under 34 left here in the first half. 1-1 the score. Ball volleyed back and forth across the field, and it will be a throw-in for the Aggies on the offensive end. Daskalov taps it back. Ball near midfield, almost stolen away. Aggies save possession there, though. Is Ake. Centers it up past Daskalov, though, too high. And sent through too long. Zeminski will come out of her box, or wait for it in there. And sends it bounding across midfield. And Texas Wesleyan gains possession. Pass up to near sideline. Centers it up. Zemanski there to make the play before the striker could get a foot on the ball. Sends it back towards midfield. Sent back into the Lady Rams offensive end and out of bounds. That'll be a throw in for Texas Wesleyan. Under 32 left here in the half. And the Aggie defense covers up. They'll send that one, well, saved from going out of bounds and sent back up the field a ways. Now sent back in past the Aggie defenders, though. That one's going to roll out of bounds. It will be a throw in on the near side for Texas Wesleyan. Spins inside the box, sends a shot to the near post, but outside. Goal kick for the Aggies. Kick out on the near side. Sends it up near midfield. Texas Wesleyan lets that one roll out of bounds. They'll throw in just across midfield. Daskinov takes it away from Spradley and then has it taken away from her. Stolen away there by Fitzgerald. Murillo with it, sent up past midfield. Ball sent up through the middle, blocked though by Ake. Munoz sends it high. Daskinov sends it ahead and taken away by Texas Wesleyan. They center it up, try to tap it forward, but cleared out. Throw in, knocked out of bounds again. "15 minutes into this one. 1-1 the score. Stolen away there by Alvarez, taking it up near midfield. Taps it ahead to Murillo. Murillo on the top side, past the defender with it. Then cleared out nicely by Molinar. Jasso tapped away. Murillo sends it ahead. Molinar there to bring it in for Texas Wesleyan. And ball by itself out of bounds. They'll say it is an Aggie throw in. So it was Emma Daskalov who scored the goal for the Lady Aggies earlier. Aggies trying to clear the zone, but that off the side of the foot keeps it in. Alvarez and Law up to Daskalov. Texas Wesleyan gets a foot on it now. Sends it back into their offensive end. Murillo gets a head on it. But the Lady Rams with possession again. They'll center it in. Zeminski steps out to make the play. Because the soccer lines are gray on this field, sometimes it's hard to tell where the box is. It looked like she had ventured out, but she hadn't. When she went to punt it, you could see that she was still a couple steps inside. Ball out of bounds, Texas Wesleyan. Oh, Daskanov steps in front of it. Can't control it, though. Taken away by Trevino. Sends it back up to midfield. Spradley, and tapped away there by Ake. The original goal, the first goal of the game that was scored by Texas Wesleyan, that was number 9, Alexa Bezpalko, who scored that one. Texas Wesleyan with it. Sends it across midfield. Sent back across by Wood. Ball through. Alvarez giving chase at the edge of the box. Sends a shot wide of the near post. "25 minutes left to play here in the first half. 1-1 still the score. Lady Aggies trying to pick up their first conference win. Ball sent ahead into the box. Sent towards the goalie. Couldn't quite get a good angle on it. They're probably Harriet's more trying to draw a foul, but unsuccessful in that. Ball bounding across midfield on the wind-aided punt. Aggie defense gives chase. Cook sends it out of bounds for a throw-in. Tapped away momentarily. Lady Rams keep possession, though. Oh, and a nice tackle to take it away there. That was Fitzgerald on that play. Ball off of Daskalov and out of bounds. It will be Texas Wesleyan ball. No, looks like they'll give it to the Aggies. It looked like it was went off the leg of Daskalov, but it's not the way the referee saw it. Ake sends it up ahead. Harriets can't control that one, goes out of bounds. Throw in for the Lady Rams. Law sends it up ahead to Alvarez. It's taken away from her by Pignator. Ball sent through, giving chase to it on the far side, able to save it from going out of bounds. There's a shot towards the goal. Zamansky steps in front of that one for the easy save. She launches it past midfield, bounding forward. Texas Wesleyan back line able to bring it under control. Rio on the attack, but can't get it away from them. Now on the far sideline. Tapped ahead. That one stopped by Cook, and it's Aggie ball as it went out of bounds. So they'll throw in along the far sideline. High kick. That one looks like it'll go out of bounds, and it will be past the end line, so it will be a goal kick for the Lady Aggies. Just under 22 left to play here in the first half, still tied at 1 apiece. Ball sent past midfield. Molinar able to get a head on it. Alvarez sends it over to Law. Law back up to Alvarez. Back to Law, who will center it up. Too many defenders there, but Aggie Harriot's in there, gets a shot off, but it is deflected and cleared out. So Fitzgerald now back over to Law. Tried to get it up ahead to Alvarez. Ball goes out of bounds. And it will be a goal kick as it went out the end line for Texas Wesleyan. Alvarez gets a head on it, trying to bring it under control, sends it into the edge of the box. It'll be another goal kick as it goes out the end line. Fitzgerald brought it under control, but Texas Wesleyan takes it away. Ball sent through. Too many Aggie defenders, and it's cleared out by Cook. Sent back across midfield, and a foul is going to be called on Alvarez on the push from behind. So free kick for Texas Wesleyan. Just over 19 minutes left here in the first half. That one cleared out by Munoz back across midfield. Harriets brings it under control. Taps it over to the near sideline to Law. Law has it taken away. It will be a throw-in for the Lady Aggies. Daskalov sends it to Fitzgerald. Harriets can't bring it under control. Texas Wesleyan sends it back towards midfield. Cook puts a foot on it back into the offensive end. And Texas Wesleyan back line now sends it, volleys it across midfield. And headed out of bounds by Cook, throw in for the Lady Rams. Just under 18 left here in the half. Still knotted up at 1 apiece. That one sent in. Zemansky there for the easy grab. She'll send it back towards midfield. Now on the near sideline, Law gets the pass from Ake. Law sends it in. Askalov trying to get underneath it and control it. Sends it back to Ake. Cleared out by Cook. Texas Wesleyan takes control. Ball up just past midfield. On the top side, chased down before it went out of bounds. 2 Aggie defenders there, though. And a third taps it out of bounds. It'll be another throw in for the Lady Rams. Lady Aggies take it away. Try to send it up. And that's going to be a foul on Daskalov. And she's going to stay on the ground there. And they stop the clock with 16 minutes left for this injury timeout. It's Texas Wesleyan 1, Oklahoma Panhandle State 1. So Daskalov up on her feet and out of the game. Taking her spot will be a sophomore forward from Ogden, Utah, number 13, Lindsay Church. Long one sent into the box, and the header is wide of the near post. So goal kick for the Lady Aggies. That one will go out the end line, so another goal kick for the Lady Aggies. Well, back to the Lady Rams back line. Rio over there to try to take it away. And stolen away, sent upfield. Lady Rams with possession. Oh, breaks through the 2 defenders. Tries to center it up. Aggie defense there to clear it out. Ball sent back towards midfield. Church has it taken away. Had it momentarily. Aggies steal it back. And Cook clears it out towards midfield. Harriet's got a foot on that one, trying to save it, but can't save it from going out of bounds. Ball over to the Lady Rams. Under 14 to play here in the half, tied up at 1 apiece. Back line for the Lady Rams with possession. On the near side, Boyd brings it forward, sends it up, and knocked away by Ake. So it'll be a throw in near midfield for the Lady Rams. Fitzgerald gets a foot on it, sends it up to Harriets, who sends it into the offensive end. Molinar there to control it for the Rams. That one tapped out of bounds as Ake got a foot on it and sent it out the near sideline. Pass along the sideline. And that one sent out of the stadium. Trying to tap that one out. So it might be a while before the person in charge of chasing those down is back for that one. So throw in for the Lady Rams. 12.5 to play here in the first half. Fitzgerald stepped in front of that one. In the box with it, near the inline, centers it up. Nobody there to help. Several Aggie defenders there. That one crawls into the hands of Zemansky for the easy save. Law. Harriets taps it forward, trying to give chase. Ball kicked out of bounds. Law throws it into Church. Sent up to Harriets. Alvarez trying to chase that one down in the corner of the box. Oh, hard tap there. And it will be a goal kick. They'll say it's Texas Wesleyan ball. Some good contact there. But apparently not enough to award a free kick. It would have been just outside the box. Law stops that one with her body. Texas Wesleyan able to control the loose ball, though. Across midfield. On the near sideline, beats one defender. Tries to center it up, and that block by Fitzgerald. Church sends it wide. Over to Wood. Texas Wesleyan back with control now. She'll center up, sends it back. Sends that one in. Zemansky able to make the easy play. So we've played 35 here as we reach the 10-minute mark left here in the first half. Vargas sends it back to Boyd. Bezpalco sends it ahead. She's got a striker ahead. Shot towards the goal. Off the outside edge of the post. And the Lady Aggies breathe a sigh of relief as that shot was good, but just on the wrong side of the post. Zemansky just didn't have enough time to get there on that hard kick. Ball loose in the middle, nobody there to grab it, so Texas Wesleyan able to take possession. Jasso sends it up ahead on the near sideline. Ball will go out the end line. It will be A goal kick for the Lady Aggies. 9 to play here in the first half. Still tied up 1 apiece. Lady Aggies will have a little bit of a breeze that we've got blowing at their back in the second half. Church gets a foot on it. Law trying to chase it down. Contact is last touch by Texas Wesleyan. Throw in for the Lady Aggies. Up the sideline, Harriet's trying to get a foot on it, sends it up forward, trying to get underneath it now. And out of bounds, throw in for Texas Wesleyan on the near sideline. Ake taps that one out of bounds. Another throw in. Fitzgerald gets a foot on it, sends it back to Zemansky, who clears it out near midfield. Ake to Law. And it will be a foul on Vargas, so it'll be free kick for the Lady Aggies. Munoz will take the free kick. 7.5 to play here in the first half, still knotted up at 1 apiece. Beautiful October day, almost 80 degrees out. Light breeze, at least a light breeze for the Panhandle. Nice spin there by Spradley, sends it ahead, but tapped away on the backside by Wood. Good defensive play. That's going to be a foul on Texas Wesleyan as she took out Wood from behind there. And a yellow card is given. Did not see the number over there. We'll have to check and see. Either way, free kick near midfield for the Aggies as we roll under 7 to play. And another foul. Give the Aggies a free kick from about 26 yards out. So a scoring opportunity here for the Lady Aggies. Tries to send one through, blocked. Hard shot. As that was Harriet's on the free kick. Foot went too high on that return shot, and so it will be a free kick. Molinar will take it again for Texas Wesleyan. 5.5 to play. Sends that one into the Rams offensive end. Jasso trying to control it. Taken away, though, by Law. And a foul is going to be called on Jasso. So free kick for the Lady Aggies. Law did a good job positioning herself there after she had gained possession and kind of forced the frustrated Jasso there to foul her to try to get that back. Munoz will take the free kick. 5 minutes on the first half clock. Still tied up at 1 apiece. Lady Aggies looking for their first Sooner Athletic win. And first win in the month of October as well. Ball headed out of bounds. Throw in for Panhandle. Church brings it under control, gives it up to Law. Law tries to send it back in. Too many defenders there. Ake gets a foot on it, trying to get it under control. Able to get past the first defender, sends it up to Harriets. Harriet sends it up, but too strong past Alvarez out the inline. Goal kick for Texas Wesleyan. Nearing the 4-minute mark of this first half. Murillo tried on the slide tackle, couldn't get it away from Trevino though. Trevino sends it through. Can they chase it down before it goes out of bounds? No. It'll be a throw in for the Lady Aggies. Nearing the 3.5-minute mark here in the first half. Murillo sends that one towards midfield. Alvarez tries to win it back, but Texas Wesleyan tapped away as Fitzgerald got a foot on it. Church and Texas Wesleyan takes back control near the midfield. 3 minutes left in the half. Aggie defense there. Cook sends it ahead. Now centers it up to Fitzgerald. Texas Wesleyan takes back control though. Spradley sends it on through. Zemansky there to get to it before the strikers could. 2.5 left in the half. Ball knocked out of bounds, throw in for the Aggies. Ake will step over and make the throw in. Church sends it ahead. Past. Murillo tried to make a run on it. Ball still loose and sent volleying across and bounding forward into the Aggie defender, able to bring that under control. I think that was Cook over there. Nice footwork there. Alvarez tips it over to Law. And they're going to say a foul on the Aggies near midfield. And with Molinar's foot, they'll try to take another attack with under 1.5 minutes left. On the top side, on the ground across midfield. Pass Fitzgerald. Munoz got a foot on it. May have saved that one. Texas Wesleyan with it back. Under 1 minute left in the half. Shot from outside by Vargas, but easily brought in by Zemansky. 50 seconds left in the half. There's the boot to midfield. That one sent sideways by Trevino and out of bounds. Throw in for the Lady Aggies. Maybe time for one more attack here as we near the 30-second mark. Church. And ball went out of bounds. So Texas Wesleyan takes over control. Clock running. 20 seconds left here in the half. Throw in on the sideline. Tried to clear that one out. Does. That was Munoz. 10 seconds. Sends it into the box. Ball knocked past Zemansky. And in just with 4 seconds left on the clock. Texas Wesleyan sneaks a goal in before the half to take a 2-0 lead. 2.7 seconds showing on the clock. Just a heartbreaker of a goal for the Aggies right before the half. So, a goal in the final seconds of the half. Looked like we were headed to half, tied up at 1 apiece. But Texas Wesleyan takes a 2-1 lead. We'll be back with the second half.
Life is about choices and embracing the freedom to live it your way. Whether you're exploring nature's beauty or racing through town, PTCI brings you the power to connect, share, and experience it all. With PTCI's lightning-fast network, you can seamlessly connect no matter where life takes you. Choose the cellular company that keeps you connected to the experiences that matter most to you. Choose PTCI today.
Call 1-800-562-2556 or click ptci.net for details today.
is Erica Velasquez. I am from Goodwell, Oklahoma. I was raised in Johnson, Kansas, and I attended school there and graduated. I came to Oklahoma Panhandle State University and graduated in 2008 with a bachelor's in business administration, a minor in management, and a minor in music. I met my husband at Oklahoma Panhandle State University, and we later got married in 2003. It'll be 20 years in December since we've been married. We have two wonderful children. I have my son that is a senior at the Goodwell High School, and my daughter who is a freshman at the Goodwell High School. I also have my second cousin that I took in about 2 years ago that is also living with us. She's also a freshman in high school at the Goodwell schools. Since Panhandle Insurance Agency started 3 years ago, and when I first took over in March 9th of 2023, it was a leap of faith that I took to be able to own my own business. My husband, Antonio Velasquez, has his own business at this time. As a business owner, it has been a great transition. We've kept all the agents here. They're wonderful. We work as a team. They are very outgoing. It has really helped to help the community. That is something that I am very passionate about, something that where my kids have grown, and really to be part of the community, to be honest, set a foundation for Panhandle Insurance Agency and make sure that all the people that need help, we're here to help them, no matter what they need. Whether they need a notary, they need somebody just to talk to, or they want to change agents because they need a quote. PTCI has been really good at coming in and helping us service all that, especially when it comes to the internet. That's something that we're very appreciative because it's pretty quick. We have clients that come in wanting a quote and they're on their lunch hour, so they're on a time crunch. We're able to get that quote within 20 to 30 minutes. Those go pretty quick when it comes to autos and homes. Some of those may take a little longer just because we do have to do some of our research and have a little bit more questions and takes a little bit longer. But when it comes to the internet service, it's amazing. It's something that we wouldn't be able to live without. It handles our everyday life. Any fun facts about Panhandle Insurance Agency? Well, we now have TikTok, something that the girls have wanted to implement. We try to do those once a month, but sometimes we do a little bit more than we anticipate. So you can always follow us on TikTok or Facebook, Panhandle Insurance Agency. If you guys have any questions, we're always here to help and serve the community, anything that you need. Like I said, we are a team. We hope to continue to be a team and help and serve the community. Thank you.
All right, here we go with the second half. Panhandle will have possession. Also have, well, there was a slight breeze blowing. We'll say it at their back, but it's completely died down. Flags just laying there flat. So here we go, the opening whistle of the second half. Daskanov back in the game. Church does stay in as well. Ball on the top side, Daskanov. Aggies push across to Alvarez. Now Texas Wesleyan takes it back and kicked out of bounds. Throw in for the Aggies. And that one out of bounds. Now it'll be another throw in for the Lady Aggies. Almost looked like they had touched that one last, but some ball thrown in near midfield. Nice takeaway there by Cook. That could have been dangerous after that. Her initial kick was blocked. Well, able to spin around and make a play on that one. Aggie offense with an opportunity. Ball into the box. They'll center it up. All the way through. Church there. Sends it. Go! Lady Aggies! Lindsay Church sends it in, and we're tied up 2 apiece with 43-32 left to play in the contest. So Texas Wesleyan with possession now. Back line with it. Here coming in the second half for the Lady Aggies, the sophomore defenseman from Eastvale, California, number 17, Mallory Maltese. We've seen the other subs out there. We'll try to pass those along as well. Ball sent high along the sideline. Cook chases it down and gets a nice foot on it to send it back into the offensive end. Now ball loose near midfield. Now sent back to the Aggie defensive end. Fitzgerald got a foot on it, with Texas Wesleyan with control. There's a shot to the near post. But Zemansky there to make the play. She had 3 saves in the first half. There were 7 shots on goal for Texas Wesleyan. Lady Aggies only had 2, but made one of them count, and they made their first one of this second half count as well. Lady Aggies with 4 fouls in that first half, just 1 for Texas Wesleyan. 1 offsides call on the Lady Rams. That's the one that got rid of their initial goal. That one sent out of play by Cook. Throw in for Texas Wesleyan. So ball thrown in. Aggies take it away. They'll kick it out of bounds again. Ball thrown into the box, cleared out by the Aggie defense. And that was cleared out by one of the players that came in at the half as well. A freshman defenseman from Mesquite, Nevada, number 7, Casey Garrett, in the game. Now on the near side, Aggies save possession as Maltese gets it over to Church. Church sends it up ahead. That one tapped forward. Alvarez can't get it under control. And Blanton, the goalie, there to grab it. This Aggie women's, well, actually the men's and women's programs here at Panhandle State, not very old, just a few years into the program. Ball on the outer edge of the box. Aggie defense there to knock it away. Takes away, kicked out of bounds. That was Garrett who did that. Jasso tried to get a call there along the edge, but looked like Garrett played that one fairly clean. Wesleyan with the ball near midfield. Now they'll move up in their offensive end. Centering kick. Defense there. Fitzgerald clears it out back towards midfield. Going back on that last score by the Lady Aggies, Mallory Maltese, who had just came in the game, was awarded an assist on that goal. And it will be I think it was a free kick because it was a handball on the near sideline. So Molinar will take that for Texas Wesleyan. So scoring opportunity for Texas Wesleyan here. And a low roller. Zemansky gets a foot on it, clears it out of the zone. Harriet sends it up ahead. Church couldn't quite get to it before the defense did. They'll send it out of bounds. Ball in the corner and punched out of bounds. Sent back outside the box. Church centers it up. Tapped it back out. And sent back in. And cleared out. It will be a throw in for the Lady Aggies. Lady Aggies with possession. Church has it taken away though. Ball now bounding into the Rams offensive end. There to defend was Cook. Sends it out of bounds for the throw in. Set up, shot blocked. Zemansky able to bring that one under control outside the goal's range. Sends that one across midfield. Molinar gets a head on it. Now Harriet's. Alvarez trying to make a play on it, but that one kicked back across midfield. Jamie Wood. Got a foot on it as well. Church sends it up ahead. Harriet's with it, sends it up to Alvarez. And tapped away from Alvarez. Ball at midfield. Now on the near side on the attack. Jasso able to chase it down just outside the box. And she's fouled just outside the box as well. So will be a free kick, but outside of the box. Spradley will take the kick. Zemansky moves to the backside post. Here's the free kick, centered. Cross too high for the header, and that one's going to go out the back line. It will be a goal kick for the Lady Aggies. Zemansky sends the boot up towards midfield. Texas Wesleyan able to bring it under control, knocked away there momentarily. Now they're chasing it down to the outer edge of the box. Aggie defense there. Centering kick almost there for the foot, just out in front of the foot of Jasso, but it will clear. And the Aggies dodged a bullet there. Ball cleared out by Garrett. Cook had made a play on it as well. Tap towards midfield. Now on the near side, can't control it, out of bounds. It'll be a throw in for the Lady Aggies. 32.5 left to play in this one. Tied up at 2 apiece. Aggies gave one up just before the half, literally in the final seconds, but came out and answered with a goal of their own to tie it up in the first few minutes of this second half. That one sent through. Zemansky will let it enter the box. Foot on it by Cook, sends it into the offensive end. Now ball up near midfield to go. Aggies had it momentarily, trying to get it back. That's going to be a foul as Church knocked Trevino to the ground. So free kick for the Lady Rams. Header by Cook, sends it back towards midfield. Daskalov got a foot in there. Church sends it ahead. Alvarez tried to bring it under control but lost it. Now back into the offensive end for the Rams. Offsides call, gives it back to Panhandle. There's a long boot by Cook into the offensive end. Cook sends that one flying out of play. Almost sent that into a backyard. Church sends it over to Maltese, back to Church. Now Maltese sends it up ahead. Harriet's trying to give chase. Molinar there to keep her from getting to it before it goes out the end line. It'll be a goal kick for the Lady Rams. We're 15 minutes into this second half, still knotted up at 2 apiece. And a foul call against the Lady Aggies, so it'll be a free kick just past the midfield stripe for the Lady Rams. And once again, it'll be Molinar taking that. Ball bounding at the front end of the box and tapped away by Fitzgerald. That might have been a goal-saving tap there. Ball sent back towards midfield. Church can't bring it under control. Had a foot on it, but ball still loose as it goes between both squads here, back and forth. Sent up ahead. Oh, open on the side. She'll try to center it up. Gets through, and the defense able to clear it out of the box at least. Texas Wesleyan back with control of it, though. That one blocked as well. Askalov with the block. That one gets back to Zemanski for the easy save. So Aggies dodged a bullet there too, as that was a golden opportunity. There's Maddie Alcala, number 7 for the Lady Rams, who had an opportunity at that one. Back into the Rams offensive end. Cook knocks it away momentarily out of bounds. Cook centers it up, sends it towards midfield. And a handball off of Lexi Boyd, gives it back to Panhandle. Cook with the kick. Molinar with the header sends it back to the midfield circle. Wood got a foot on it. Chased down and controlled by Trevino. Alvarez chasing her all the way as it goes out of bounds. The Aggie ball. Alvarez chased her for a good 40 yards there. She wanted possession of that one. Substitute for the Aggies as Ake leaves the game, or Ake comes back into the game for Sadie Law. That one gets through. Jasso trying to chase it down out the edge of the box. Centers it up. and the Aggie defense has to clear it out on the back line, so it'll be a corner kick for Texas Wesleyan. Here's the centering kick. Right, Zemansky with the block, but then the follow-up kick is in for the goal by Kiki Molinar. Zemansky made the initial play, but came off of her hands, and Texas Wesleyan retakes the lead with 24:46 left to play in the contest. They lead 3-2. Well, the Aggies have answered each goal by Texas Wesleyan today. And can they answer this one? And they've answered them fairly quickly as well. That ball out of bounds as Maltese couldn't quite get to it. Alvarez fighting for it from Leaper, but Leaper comes away with it. And draws the foul on Leaper. She's called for the elbow to the jaw there foul. So free kick for the Aggies in their offensive end. Cook, the senior from Moore, Oklahoma, will take the kick. This from about 27 yards out. Or 37. Molinar there to head it out. Harriet sends it back in now. Deep kick. Oh, header sends it back into the offensive end. That was Munoz with the header. Cook fighting for possession. And a yellow card is going to come out. And that's going to be on Cook. So each team with one yellow card. Oddly enough, it will stay Aggie possession as the ball went out of bounds off of Texas Wesleyan. There was a foul called as well on Texas Wesleyan 2, just not a yellow card. That one sent into the far post, punched away. That was a nice shot there by Munoz, but goalie there to punch that one away. Weird bounce there the ball took. As Trevino with it, sends it up top. Ball out of bounds off the Aggie defender. It will be a throw-in for the Lady Rams at their offensive end. Just under 23 minutes left to play. Lady Aggies trailing by 1, looking for that elusive first win in the Sooner Athletic Conference. They played right with Texas Wesleyan today. Don't forget, after this one, we've got the men's action coming up next as well. Church. Over to Daskanov, who has it taken away. Aggies get it back, though. Alvarez tops it up top to Wood. Out of bounds. Throw in for the Lady Aggies near midfield. Texas Wesleyan now on the attack. Ball centered up. Leaper chases it down. Guarded there by Maltese, though. Gets past her. Ball centered up. Aggie defense there to bring it under control and clear it out. Cleared out there by Munoz. So Texas Wesleyan with the ball, but cleared out of any harm's way for now. They look to move it up. Shot wide and high. So goal kick for Zemansky. 21 minutes left in the contest. Aggies needing a goal to tie it up here. Ariets gets a foot on it, sends it forward. Neeson had it under control, send it forward for the Rams. Now Spradley. Defense able to clear it out. That one tapped away by Harriets. With Trevino sends it up ahead into the box. Oh, this is dangerous. And it's a goal for Texas Wesleyan. Gracie Spradley gives the Rams a 2-goal lead with 20:13 left to play in this contest. So 4 different Lady Rams have found the back net. And they now lead 4-2 over the Aggies. So Alvarez centers the ball. They'll sub in first. They bring Murillo back in. So Texas Wesleyan takes possession. The Aggies will have to be aggressive defensively, down 2 goals. Ball out of bounds. Is Texas Wesleyan's not going to be in any hurry moving up the field. For them, it's about possession right now, up by 2. That looked like a handball, but wasn't. Might not have been. Daskalov sends it up. Daskalov again. And the defense there to take control. They'll send it out of bounds back towards midfield. That one sent out of bounds again. And more subs come in. Looks like Alvarez will take a seat. So a junior from Houston, Texas, number 19, Abby Day, into the game for the Aggies. That one sent through. Goalie able to bring that one under control. Blanton. $18 left on the clock. Aggies trailing by 2 goals. Cook gets a foot on that one and sends it sideways out of bounds. It'll be a throw in. for the Lady Rams. Cook kicks it out of bounds. Quickly thrown back in. Stolen away by Cook. Sends it up the sideline. And that one out of bounds. They'll say last touch by the Aggies. Daskalov with it. Sends it up ahead, blocked. Centered up. Sent back into the deep into the offensive position. This one could be trouble too. Centered up. And a great play by Zemansky. That was almost a sure goal. She makes a great play on that one. Really a 2-on-1 there. And the 1-1. Tapped out of bounds by the Aggie defense. On the far sideline, kicked out again. A header back out of bounds. 15:40 on the game clock. 4-2 the lead for Texas Wesleyan over your Lady Aggies. Defense clears it out towards midfield. Foul called on the Lady Aggies. So free kick from about 50 yards out. That one sent into the box. Cook clears it out of bounds. It'll be a throw in. That one stays in bounds. Sent to the back line near midfield. A move up, ball tipped away by Cook. Back to the back line for Texas Wesleyan. They'll send it high, bounding forward. Trying to bring it under control, sent towards the goal. Zemansky there to make the play. "14 minutes left, ball bounds past the last defender. Blanton in her box makes the grab. Ball near midfield. Texas Wesleyan still with control, though. Daskalov fights for it, keeps possession. Garrett, her kick blocked. Texas Wesleyan on the attack again. Garrett able to get a foot on it again, sends it back to the midfield circle. Now Wesleyan on the top side. That one blocked by the defense. Daskalov near midfield. Gets it over to Ake. Now Daskalov with it again. Sends it on the near side, but just way too far out in front for Murillo to do anything with it. There's the throw in for the Lady Rams. Ball kicked across midfield and sent into the offensive end. This one could be a little bit of trouble. Shot is wide of the goal. Jasso got a good foot on that one, but couldn't get it to bend enough. Ball taken away by Cook. Cook sends it up past midfield. Murillo, that one. Be a throw in for Texas Wesleyan. Another throw in. So free kick along the sideline. Molinar will take it. Clock nearing the 11-minute mark. Askalov with it, sends it ahead. Day trying to chase it down. Taps it back on with her heel. But the Rams able to clear it out near midfield. Garrett sends it up ahead to Church. Centered up and then sent back out. Garrett gets a foot on it again. Texas Wesleyan with it now across midfield. On the near sideline. They'll center it up. They've got the numbers here, a 4-on-3 attack. And looks like an offsides call made. So free kick for the Aggies. Under 10 to play. Askalov got a foot on it. Church couldn't bring it under control there. All sent back into the Rams' offensive end. Cook able to clear it out. It'll be another throw in. Ball stolen away momentarily. Out of bounds. It'll be a throw in for the Aggies. Murillo with a nice defensive play there. Ball tapped out of bounds. It'll be a throw in for the Aggies. Eskinoff has it taken away. Church there to defend. Fitzgerald gets it back over. And stolen away as Church had it taken away from her through the defense. Zamensky steps out, sends it back across midfield. Murillo trying to chase it down. Looked like it was probably last touched by Munoz, and it was. Ball back over to Texas Wesleyan. 7.5 left to play. Sub in for Texas Wesleyan. Ake gets a foot on it, sends it forward, and it will be out of bounds. Throw in for Texas Wesleyan. Murillo with it now for Panhandle. That one blocked. Tries to send it behind over to Ake. Ball out of bounds. Aggies ball. Murillo kicks it off the defender. Maltese giving chase. And goes out of bounds. They'll say Rams ball. 6 minutes left on the clock. Aggies getting into desperation mode as they are down 2 goals here. Ball sent forward. Day couldn't quite get to it. So Texas Wesleyan with control of it now. Up past midfield. Sent ahead. Fitzgerald taps it out of bounds. I think in this situation she's really got to try to turn and make a play there to keep possession with just over 5 minutes left. She looked like she had the space to do that. Cook steps in front. That one gets through to the back corner and tapped away, and it looked like that might have gone off the offensive player, but everybody's heading up like it's going to be a corner kick. Clock now rolling under 4.5 minutes left to play. Texas Wesleyan leading Panhandle 4-2. There's the centering kick. The header missed. It clears out of the box. Now sent back in, but blocked. Kick blocked by Garrett. And they'll kick from the opposite corner. And more importantly for Texas Wesleyan, the clock keeps rolling. Now under 4 to play. There's the centering kick. Past the goal. And out of bounds. Goal kick for the Aggies. Ball out of bounds. Texas Wesleyan's possession. Maintaining possession on the top side. Centers it up. Zamansky there for the save. But under 3 left. Needing 2 to tie it up. Daskalov got a foot on it, but went out of bounds. Lady Rams ball. So between games, we will have, this is senior day. We will have the ceremony for the senior soccer players. And a foul called from about 30 yards out. That's where Texas Wesleyan will have a free kick. As Jasso slowly comes to her feet. Under 2 to play. So Aggies will have to set up a wall here right in front of the goal. This is straight on. Molinar has a strong leg, keeps it low to the ground. That one cleared out by the defense. Day got a foot on it as well. Out of bounds, throw in for the Lady Aggies. So ball turned back over to Texas Wesleyan. Under a minute left in the contest. So ball out of bounds. Of course, Texas Wesleyan in no hurry to, they're going to use as much clock as they can. 30 seconds left to play. That one thrown in near the end line and kicked out of bounds. Under 20 seconds left. Under 10 seconds left. And that is the contest. So Texas Wesleyan defeats the Lady Aggies 4-2. That improves the Lady Rams to 6-6-1 overall, 3-3 in the Sooner Athletic Conference. Lady Aggies dropped to 2-10 overall and 0-6 in the Sooner Athletic Conference. Stick around. We've got senior recognition coming up, and then we'll have the men's action coming up after that.
Is about choices and embracing the freedom to live it your way. Whether you're exploring nature's beauty or racing through town, PTCI brings you the power to connect, share, and experience it all. With PTCI's lightning-fast network, you can seamlessly connect no matter where life takes you. Choose the cellular company that keeps you connected to the experiences that matter most to you. Choose PTCI today.
Call 1-800-562-2556 or click ptci.net for details today.
You lock your doors to keep criminals out, but do you lock your network doors? It's also important to keep your home network protected. According to experts, cybercrime continues to increase. With Protect IQ added to the PTCI Wi-Fi app, you can lock your home network doors. Don't wait to lock out intruders. Visit ptci.net to request Protect IQ and to download the PTCI Wi-Fi app today.
My name is Erica Velasquez. I am from Guyman, Oklahoma. I was raised in Johnson, Kansas, and I attended school there and graduated. I came to Oklahoma Panhandle State University and graduated in 2008 with a bachelor's in business administration, a minor in management, and a minor in music. I met my husband at Oklahoma Panhandle State University, and we later got married in 2003. It'll be 20 years in December since we've been married. We have two wonderful children. I have my son that is a senior in the Goodwell High School, and my daughter who is a freshman at the Goodwell High School. I also have my second cousin that I took in about 2 years ago that is also living with us. She's also a freshman in high school at the Goodwell schools. Since Panhandle Insurance Agency started 3 years ago, and when I first took over in March 9th of 2023, it was a leap of faith that I took to be able to own my own business. My husband, Antonio Velasquez, has his own business at this time. As a business owner, it has been a great transition. We've kept all the agents here. They're wonderful. We work as a team. They are very outgoing. It has really helped to help the community. That is something that I am very passionate about, something that where my kids have grown, and really to be part of the community, to be honest, set a foundation for Panhandle Insurance Agency and make sure that all the people that need help, we're here to help them, no matter what they need. Whether they need a notary, they need...
Reagan's hometown is Mustang, Oklahoma, and she is majoring in psychology. Escorting Reagan are her mother, Renee, and father, Dustin. Reagan has been at OPSU for 4 years, and after graduating, she plans on starting RBT certification and looking into a master's program. Number 9, Reagan Ake. Faith Cook. Faith's hometown is Edmond, Oklahoma, and she is majoring in biology and chemistry. Escorting Faith is her mother, Christy, father, Mike, stepbrother, Ben, sister, Piper, and brother, Trenton. Faith has been at OPSU for 4 years, and after graduating, she plans to enroll in OSU's veterinary program. Number 22, Faith Cook. Rebecca Harrietts. Rebecca Harrietts. Rebecca's hometown is Glenwood, Maryland, and she is majoring in criminal justice and psychology. Escorting Rebecca is her mother Karen, sister Christine, niece McKenna, brother Robert, and cousin Taryn. Rebecca has been at OPSU for 3 years, and after graduating, she plans to pursue a career in law enforcement. Number 5, Rebecca Harrietts. Nila Munoz. Nila's hometown is Dallas, Texas, and she is majoring in biology. Escorting Nila is her mother Tina, sister Mia, grandma Lupe, and aunt Kristen. Nila has been at OPSU for 4 years, and after graduating, she plans to enroll in El Centro Nursing School. Number 10, Nila Munoz. Maya Shemansky. Maya's hometown is Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, and she is majoring in business administration. Escorting Maya is her mother Dixie, father John, and brother Ryan. Maya has been at OPSU for 4 years, and after graduating, she plans to pursue working for the city of Oklahoma City. Number 0, Maya Shemansky. Men's soccer, Daniel DeMello. Daniel's hometown is Egham, Surrey, England, and he is majoring in business administration. Escorting Daniel is Kevin, his best friend, and his mentor, Tito Asnar. Daniel has been at OPSU for 4 years, and after graduating, he plans to develop a startup recruitment agency to help soccer players come to America. Number 2, Daniel DeMello. Frank Mutandi. Frank's hometown is Harare, Zimbabwe, and he is majoring in accounting. Escorting Frank is Niathiel and Niaduath Wall. Both are close friends. Frank has been at OPSU for 2 years, and after graduating, he plans to pursue a master's degree in coaching youth soccer. Number 8, Frank Mutandi. Aaron Smith. Aaron's hometown is Chicago, Ireland, and he is majoring in health and physical education. Escorting Aaron are his best friends Jake Monte and Zane Doring. Aaron has been at OPSU for 2 years, and after graduating, he plans to be a physical education teacher. Number 1, Aaron Smith. Ntandoyen Kosi Ace Shuma. Ace's hometown is Bulawayo, Zimbabwe, and he is majoring in business administration and minoring in management. Escorting Ace is his friend Daryl Yatiji. Ace has been at OPSU for 2 years, and after graduating, he plans to pursue a master's degree. Number 19, Ace Schuma. Thank you, seniors.
Hey, this is Jason Epp with PTCI, and I'm here with Clay Myers, one of the owners here with the Texhoma Livestock Auction, and just talking a little bit about the livestock business and also just another locally owned business here in Texhoma. Clay, we appreciate you taking some time out with us today.
Well, thank you guys.
You bet, we're glad to be here. Well, tell us a little bit about the history that you know when it comes to the Texhoma Livestock Auction. You were telling me some things are very interesting about it, and then also just when you came into ownership as well, and who you work with now.
Texhoma Livestock has been around since the 40s, the way I understand, and I may not be the best guy to ask those questions to, but been around in the 40s. It was an old wooden structure. I've been told stories by some of the old timers about it being here, and it burned to the ground one January, I believe, and they had a auction in a tent the next week and continued to have auctions in that tent until they built this facility, and it was built sometime in the early 60s. It's been here that long. Texhoma's got a rich history with livestock auctions. In the 70s and 80s, there was one time that Texhoma Livestock Auction was the largest livestock auction in the state of Oklahoma.
Wow.
Sold the most cattle in the state of Oklahoma. And it kind of fell on hard times there for a while, and a few years there, and myself and some local guys from Texhoma had the opportunity to purchase it, and so we bought the auction in 2001. I think our first auction was August 17th or something of 2001. Had about four partners in it now. It's down to myself and a gentleman named Dean Thrasher, local guy here in Texas that's worked around here and knows the area well. And Dean and I are now partners on it, and I manage the day-to-day activities.
And you said he even in his 80s, he's
Yes,
out there helping
80
to unload
80 years old.
cattle
Yes.
every Wednesday.
80 years old. He's unloading cattle every Wednesday. Yes, sir.
That's going to keep him young and healthy, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah.
Well, and you said, so you're coming up on 20 years. Tell us a little bit about, we were here, we saw one of your auctions. This is not your heaviest time of year, but, what does a busy day look like here at the Texas
a busy
Livestock
day.
Auction?
A busy day here at the livestock auction. October can get kind of busy, but our busy time is in the spring with feeder cattle coming off wheat. But we generally average throughout the year. We'll average about 1,000 cattle a week. Today was a little bit less than that, but we will get up in the 3,000 head range during the spring, and have had as many as 9,000 before here. But it starts long before daylight here with our feeding crew, with the cattle. We have to take care of all the cattle that are in the yards, and we take care of that, and then we unload cattle during the auction and before the auction, and we sort them up, shape them up, and load lots or light cattle, and sell them through here. This is actually the scales. This ring is the scales, and they're weighed and sold, and then we pin them back and load them out at the end. And sometimes it's 24 hours straight. So.
Right. Yeah. It's a long day
It
on
can be a
those
long
days.
day. Yeah, it is.
Well, and you mentioned, I think you said you have about 4 full-time employees, but on a day like today, you might have as many as 30
Yes,
people
sir.
working.
Yes,
and
sir.
so,
Yeah.
talked about you're able to hire a lot of local people, especially OPSU students.
You
that,
bet, you
hey,
bet.
they're here for ag, so why not? Ag and rodeos.
They're rodeo guys, a lot of ranch kids, and really been fortunate with Panhandle State University to be over there. We just very fortunate, as all businesses are. We're always suffering through a labor issue. You know, I think that's in anything, but man, to have Panhandle State over there with these ranch raised kids is just been a godsend for us, because they come over and work. Most of them know and been around cattle all their life. They kind of catch on pretty quick and pretty self-sufficient, and so it's nice to have them. Some of our best employees are girls.
Yeah.
They're really good.
Well, and if you've ever been around somebody who there's some people out there that, boy, if they can work on a horse, you don't hardly have to pay them. They just, if you let them ride a horse, they'll be happy.
That's right. Yeah, that's certainly right. But we need foot backers too.
That's right.
And that's where we struggle at, is we need people working on foot, and they have to have some knowledge of livestock to work on foot around here, because they're in pretty close contact at times.
Right.
So they need to know what they're doing, and most of them do. We've been very lucky. Sure.
Well, that's a good partnership to be able to have that with OPSU that close by.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Speaking of good partnerships, PTCI being a locally owned business, actually owned by our customers as a cooperative.
Yes.
Loving to do business locally with other local businesses, and of course, Texhoma is the latest town to have fully fiber optic internet throughout the town and everything. Yeah. And of course, I know you're kind of an old school guy when it comes to, you'd like to have your buyers here in the pen, but as the world continues to change, it's probably nice to have that available to you.
Yeah, it's a marketing tool for our internet. We're broadcast over the internet every week. Our auction goes out over the internet, and it's another marketing tool that we're trying to do the best thing we can to market people's cattle, and we deal just in local cattle, and so we're trying to do the best we can. We don't sell a lot over there, but there are opportunities there, and we do some business, but I still like to have people in the seats. Yeah. As far as the fiber optics, I actually live in Felt, Oklahoma, and Felt, Oklahoma's had fiber optics a long time. It was one of the first, and so I get to brag a little bit when Texoma just got fiber optics, and it's been great. It's sped our thing up. Our able to broadcast, it's a lot faster speed. Those guys were great to work with. Anytime I have a problem, I can call them and somebody will be here just immediately. They are really have been good about keeping us up and running, our whole phone system and internet system.
Well, that's good to hear. We love to hear those things, that people are happy with our service, and hopefully we feel like we try to hire good people and make sure that they're taking good care of their customers. And really, that's just that's not a PTCI way. That's really an Oklahoma Panhandle way of doing things out here. So you hope that most people do. So.
Yeah, you bet. It's a really fortunate to be in this part of the country and have companies like you guys and people that are doing business with the locals and providing a good service. It's very nice to be here.
Well, Clay, we sure appreciate your time. We thank you for joining us.
Thank you guys for everything.
You bet. Clay Myers with the Texoma Livestock Auction.
My name is Erica Velasquez. I am from Guyman, Oklahoma. I was raised in Johnson, Kansas, and I attended school there and graduated. I came to Oklahoma Panhandle State University and graduated in 2008 with a bachelor's in business administration, a minor in management, and a minor in music. I met my husband at Oklahoma Panhandle State University, and we later got married in 2003. It'll be 20 years in December since we've been married. We have 2 wonderful children. I have my son that is a senior in the Goodwell High School, and my daughter who is a freshman at the Goodwell High School. I also have my second cousin that I took in about 2 years ago that is also living with us. She's also a freshman in high school at the Goodwell schools. Since Panhandle Insurance Agency started 3 years ago, and when I first took over in March 9th of 2023, it was a leap of faith that I took to be able to own my own business. My husband, Antonio Velasquez, has his own business at this time. As a business owner, it has been a great transition. We've kept all the agents here. They're wonderful. We work as a team. They are very outgoing. It has really helped to help the community. That is something that I am very passionate about, something that where my kids have grown, and really to be part of the community, to be honest, set a foundation for Panhandle Insurance Agency and make sure that all the people that need help, we're here to help them, no matter what they need. Whether they need a notary, they need somebody just to talk to, or they want to change agents because they need a quote. PTCI has been really good at coming in and helping us service all that, especially when it comes to the internet. That's something that we're very appreciative because it's pretty quick. We have clients that come in wanting a quote and they're on their lunch hour, so they're on a time crunch. We're able to get that quote within 20 to 30 minutes. Those go pretty quick when it comes to autos and homes. Some of those may take a little longer just because we do have to do some of our research and have a little bit more questions and takes a little bit longer. But when it comes to the internet service, it's amazing. It's something that we wouldn't be able to live without. It handles our everyday life. Any fun facts about Panhandle Insurance Agency? Well, we now have TikTok, something that the girls have wanted to implement. We try to do those once a month, but sometimes we do a little bit more than we anticipate. So you can always follow us on TikTok or Facebook, Panhandle Insurance Agency. If you guys have any questions, we're always here to help and serve the community, anything that you need. Like I said, we are a team. We hope to continue to be a team and help and serve the community. Thank you.
Hi, this is Jason Epp with PTCI, and today we are in Spearman, Texas at 5 Star Equipment, and I am here with Richie Thompson, who is one of the owners and also the acting manager here. Richie, we appreciate you taking time to talk with us today. And we were talking a little bit before this just about some of the history of this place when you guys became owners. You're a local ownership, and it doesn't just include you but several other people. And tell us a little bit about that, and also how you guys came into ownership of it.
Well, when there was the previous owner was getting out, and we knew that we knew how to run the dealership. And with him getting out, that was just something that we could do. And we put together a group of people. We had several. It took a lot. And they were all jumped in, and you know, that's how we got started. And there are 3 of us that are still here that were in that first go-around. And we still have 2 outstanding partners, and it's been good. It's been good for all of us. But you know, and of course, when you do something like this, the people that you bring into the dealership, the people that you hire, the people that you want to represent you, that's key. Because if you don't have that, you don't have anything. No matter what we do, it doesn't matter. We have to have quality people, and we do. We've been very fortunate in that area.
Well, you don't stick around, you know, for 33 years without not only quality ownership but quality people that are handling your customers on a daily basis. That's for sure.
It's really a good thing.
Well, you know, speaking about your business, what all different kinds that you guys are involved in sales and service?
Yes.
Tell us, you know, when it comes to sales, what all kinds of products? I know it runs the gambit of the whole farm business. Tell us what you've got here.
It's just what you said. Anything that goes on the farm as far as CNH comes to it, tractors, combines, planters. We don't do sprayers. We did for a while, and we didn't have enough people to do with that. So we have a place that we can get them, but we don't stock them. We're also a Zematic center pivot company, and it's really been good for us. Sure is. And one of our partners heads that up, and they're very good at what they do. So I don't know that I would want to do some of the stuff they do, but they seem to enjoy it, and it's helped us a lot. But we're very fortunate to have the clientele that we have. And like I said, we go from way south to way north, just like 100 miles any direction. And we're glad to have the people that we do have that they like to do that. So that's how we are.
Well, and a big part of taking care of a customer is having great service in the business that you guys have too. So I know you also have a service department that takes good care of people. And what all areas do they cover as well?
The same thing. It's all of it. If it's a broken down tractor, a broken down combine, a plow, whatever's out there, if they've got a problem, we go fix it. And we've been doing that all these years.
Well, and also probably what's helped expand your business a little bit. I know, with PTCI, we love to do business with local business, and you guys being completely locally owned, and us being a co-op just across the line in the Oklahoma Panhandle, doing business here with people that, really in the Oklahoma and Texas Panhandle, we've got a lot more in common with each other than we probably do with the people in our state capitals. So
that's probably right.
We're very much in common that way. But I know your phone systems are through PTCI, but also your internet, and I imagine that's even brought in business that maybe not have come your way without it too.
I would say so. Yes, that's correct. Yeah, we get people calling us from all over the United States, and it's really it's fun to talk to them. And we always ask, well, how'd you get us? And they'll tell us, and it's just what we do.
Well, that's good. I mean, anytime we can have income come in from outside of our area, we're always needing more business in our area, and anything that brings income from outside of it into this area benefits not only your business, but it benefits the whole economy here in Spearman, and really the whole High Plains area too as well. So That's a good thing. Well, Mr. Thompson, we sure appreciate your time today.
Sure.
We thank you for taking a little time out.
Thank you.
So remember, 5-star equipment here in Spearman for all your farm needs. They got them, whether it's for sales. They got some giant tractors out here, giant combines and everything. And then also any kind of service on that equipment, they'll take good care of you. And you're doing business with people that are local.
Let me tell you, the best thing that you can do in a business like ours is surround yourself with people that work here, that they have their heart in it also. And we're so helpful, or so thankful for that. We have a great bunch of people here. It's not just us, it's all of the people that are here. And we try to take care of them as much as we can, and we believe in that. You have to have quality people or you don't have anything. And we've lived by that since day one.
That's a good rule to live by. So if you come to 5-star, you're going to deal with people who love what they're doing.
Correct. That is correct.
Thanks again.
Thank you. Appreciate you being here.
Number 4, Goodwell. Number 0, Tony. Number 12, Luca Hall. Number 3, Jonathan Lopez. Number 5, Joaquin Mendoza. Number 6, Gonzalo Saito. Number 13, Diego Stephanie. The assistant coach of the round is Ivan Pavlikevich. The associate head coach is Ricky Rogers. The head coach of the round is Cole Kingsbury. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get on your feet and make some noise. For the starting line, let's go, Panhandle State University Aggies. Come on, people. From Chicago Island, Maryland, that's the Maryland State. The Thunder is here from Evans, England, number 2, Daniel Zamora. The Thunder is here from Beck Hungary, number 2, Marco Sabra. The Thunder is here from Bogota, Colombia, number 4, David Daniel. Midfielder is here from Hawaii, Zimbabwe, number 8, Jeff Mutombo. Forward is here from Grand Prairie, Ecuador, number 9, Paulo Lucia. The Thunder is here from Portugal, Spain, number 13, David Rubio. Midfielder first from San Pedro Sula, Honduras, number 17, Luis Bardero. The Thunder is here from the Stadium Oklahoma, number 18, Brian Miller. The Thunder is here from Berlin, Zimbabwe, number 19, Ace Suda. Midfielder is here from Aguascalientes, Mexico, number 23, Mauricio D. Santiago. The assistant coach of the Aggies is Maurice Mohammed. The head coach of the Aggies is George Perez.
And we welcome you back to Carl Wooten Field here, Anchor D Stadium on the campus of Oklahoma Panhandle State University in Goodwell, Oklahoma. Men's action, Sooner Athletic Conference soccer coming up. Texas Wesleyan RAMS come to town with a 5-5-3 record. They are 1-3-1 in the Sooner Athletic Conference. They take on your Aggies, who come in 4-6-1 overall, and 0-5 in the Sooner Athletic Conference. The starters for the visitors from Texas Wesleyan. In the goal, a junior, number 0, Alex Henley. A sophomore, number 2, Pablo Bances. A junior, number 3, Jonathan Lopez. A junior, number 4, Alvaro Gutierrez. A junior, number 5, Gaku Nemoto. A junior, number 6, Kazado Seato. A junior, number 10, Mathis Gaffroy. A sophomore, number 11, Levin Bruner. A freshman, number 12, Luca Hoff. A freshman, number 26, Diego Stefane. And a senior, number 17, Augustus Aldonis. And now the starters for your Aggies. First in goal, a senior from Shercock, Ireland, number 1, Aaron Smith. Defenseman, a senior from Egham, Surrey, England, number 2, Daniel DeMello. A junior defenseman from Pécs, Hungary, number 3, Marco Madaras. A junior midfielder from Bogota, Colombia, number 4, David Vargas. A senior midfielder from Zimbabwe, number 5, Frank Mutandi. A junior forward from Ecuador, number 9, Paolo Roca. A junior defenseman from Spain, number 13, David Rubio. A freshman midfielder from San Pedro Sula, Honduras, number 17, Luis Bardales. Aggies with possession of the ball, send it next to midfield, header out of bounds, they'll throw in. Also a defenseman, a junior from Muskogee, Oklahoma, number 18, Brian Little. A senior defenseman from Zimbabwe, number 19, Ace Shuma. And a junior midfielder from Mexico, number 23, Mauricio de Santiago. So Texas Wesleyan with possession near midfield. Now in the circle with it to the near side. All the way back to their back line. Ball sent in, and that will be an easy grab for the goalie. Smith sends it back out. Madera sends it up. Bardalis on the sideline. And ball goes out of bounds off the foot of DeMello. And a foul called on the play, so a free kick. Texas Wesleyan sends it up to the top side. Tries to send it through. That one sent back towards midfield. The two teams volley it back and forth. Ball out of bounds. It will be Aggie ball. Foul called, so it will be a free kick for the Aggies on the offensive side. Aggies are coached by first-year head coach Garrett Cull. He's assisted by Malik Mohammed. There's the free kick sent in, And wide of the goal, they'll let that go out the back line for a goal kick. Hindley will take that for the Rams. They'll bring it out on the top side, now back to the near side. Ball across midfield. Aggie defense there to grab it. Little gets a foot on it. Stolen away, though, by centered up. And just wide of the near post. Smith came out on the play, but really the Rams had him dead to rights, but shot just went a little wide. That was Brunner who had the opportunity there. So Texas Wesleyan takes back possession. They'll send it back to their goalie. They'll set it up to bring it up for their attack. Ball up near midfield, tapped away. Rams get it back, though. Back to the back line. Send it all the way back to Hindley. Now back to the top side across the midfield stripe. Tapped away momentarily. Keeps possession, though. Now on the near side, Geoffroy. And a foul is going to be called. Looked like that was Bardales. So a free kick from about 50 yards out. Ball now in the midfield circle to the top side. Stolen away. Aggies don't have numbers, but they'll push ahead. And ball taken away. Runner with it across midfield. Now to the near side. Over to Geoffroy. Centers it up now back to the near side. Into the box. Just outside of it. Can't chase it down. Out the back line. Goal kick for the Aggies. 38.5 minutes left here in the first half. Still no score. Texas Wesleyan has controlled time of possession early on in this one for the most part. Bardales sends it up ahead. Header brings it back to midfield. Bardales with it again. Tapped over De Santiago now. Sends it ahead to Rubio. Now on the top side. Into the box. Makes a run at it, but the defense was there. Ball back over to Texas Wesleyan. On the near side, Monses with it. Back to Safroy, who sends it through. That one could be trouble. And cleared out nicely by the defense. I think it was Schuma on that one who cleared it out. It'll be a throw in. Whereas in the men's game, these throw-ins can be a scoring opportunity. They'll throw this one short into the box, and that one's going to go out the side or out the back end. So that's going to be a corner kick for Texas Wesleyan. Brunner will take it. Here's the centering kick. Tried to get the head on it. It's batted out. And knocked out of bounds by Little. Tapped out of bounds by Little again. Aggie defense up to the challenge so far. We are early on. Here's the throw in. The header centers it up. Schuma, the man there with it though for the Aggies. Sends it up to Rubio. Now on the top side. They'll send it ahead. Intercepted there at midfield by Gutierrez. Bances. Nimoto back to Bances. Nimoto. He's being challenged there by De Santiago. Now to the top side. Gutierrez chases it down. Aggie defense gets in position. Ball centered up. And taken away by the Aggie defense. They clear it out on the near side. Bardales with it now. Ball knocked away from him and out of bounds by Gaffroy. Melo throws it in. On the near side, Mutondi steals it away. Medeiros. Well, Bardales finds Medeiros. And taken away from Medeiros by Stefan. Little gathers it in. Mutondi across midfield, now to the top side. Over to Schuma. Schuma, long kick. Wide, chased down by Bardales. Can't save it from going out of bounds. So it will be a throw in for Texas Wesleyan. Up the near side. Hoff with it. Tapped away and out of bounds by DeMelo. Just over 33 minutes still left in this one. We've got several players down on the header attempt, one for each team. And a foul will be called on the Aggies. I believe that will be on DeMelo. I don't know for sure. So here's the free kick. He'll center it up. Out the back line. And it will be a goal kick for the Aggies. Schuma up ahead towards midfield. Now De Santiago sends it up on the near side. Nemelo chases it down. Centers it up. Too strong. Texas Wesleyan on the backside gathers it in, sends it back towards midfield. Aggie defense back there to get it. Little. Oh, has it tapped away. This could be trouble. Hoff with it now, being chased. Centers it up. He's got a man there. Oh, good collision there. Looked like that was ball first. And it is. It's Aggie ball. Is Schuma with an incredible run to stop that. One-on-one with the goalie. Geoffroy had him probably dead to rights on that one. But Schuma beat him to the ball from outside of the play. Medeiros sends it up ahead. Rams take back control. Now over to the top side. Rams controlling time of possession. They're dominating it. But still nothing to show for it as we are just about 15 minutes into this contest. DeMello gets on the ground, gets it back. Bardales now sends it up ahead to Rubio along the sideline. He'll send it in, and just a little high over the crossbar. That was close to being just an incredible shot, but a little too high. So Wesleyan back line, sends it from the top side back to the goalie. Heinle back to the top side. Gutierrez. Lopez sends it to the near side, over to Bances. Can't control it, out of bounds. It'll be a throw in for the Aggies. DeMello will handle the throw in. Ball into the box. Wesleyan defense there to stop it. And out the back line, that's going to be a goal kick opportunity, or corner kick opportunity for the Aggies. It will be Bardales who will take the corner kick. Low centering kick, tapped in towards the goal. Almost tried to clear it out and block, but went sideways outside the post. Oh, that was a golden opportunity. The Aggies, that's De Santiago, who took a shot right in there just a few feet from the goal. Looks like he'll be okay. Bardales had a foot on it. Taken away, though. Gutierrez now. They'll send it back to Geoffroy. Runner sends it all the way across up to Gutierrez. Near midfield, sends one through. The header by DeMello. Oh, one gets through. Smith there to make the stop. That could have been a dangerous one. Did look like there was a hold that was missed. Pretty egregious one that kept the Aggies from getting to the ball as well. Ball stolen back Sends one through. Defense able to clear it out close. That one's sent into the box. Smith able to gather it in. And we've got guys falling all over the place. He'll roll it out on the near side to Medeiros. Sends it across midfield. They'll send it back to Heinley in the goal. Now to the top side, Gutierrez. Ball across midfield. Runner sends it over to Gutierrez. That one gets past Smith there for the grab. Vargas. Now Vargas with it again. And Schumer can't get to it before it goes out of bounds. Throw in for the Rams. Under 26 left here in the half. Still no score. Different from the girls' game. We had 2 scores within the first 5 minutes. Centered up, sent up to Schumer on the top side. Schuma. Back to Schuma. Defense sends it back to midfield. Brunner gets a foot on it, moves it forward into the Rams' offensive end. That one's centered. Vargas there to snatch it. Stolen away by the Rams again. Oh, but Aggies get it back. Bardales can't control it on the near sideline, so throw in for the Rams. Little affected that play. They'll try to center it up. Schuma on the opposite side. He's going to be called for the foul. So from 30 yards out, free kick for the Rams. Obviously a scoring opportunity for them here. So it'll be Bruner taking the kick off the crossbar, still in bounds in the box, cleared out by the Aggie defense and sent to the sideline. What a shot, but just hit off the crossbar, slightly too high. Several subs coming in. Number 7, Peter Tenorio in for Texas Wesleyan. Shot to the far post, tipped away by Smith. Still kept alive. Oh, nice block there. Muntadi got a foot on that. It will be Aggie's ball. Number 10, Brian Rojas in for the Aggies. He's a sophomore midfielder from Terrell, Texas. Utandi sent down to the ground by Bruner, so it will be Aggie free kick there on the defensive end. Still 21 minutes to play in this one. No score yet. Aggies had one good opportunity. The Rams have had several. And nobody's found pay dirt yet. Up the sideline. Sent back towards midfield. Oh, tripped over the ball itself. There's a block by Medeiros. Now Vargas sends it up to the top side. Can't get to it in time. Out the back line. Goal kick. Also into the game, a sophomore defenseman from Columbia, number 5, Thomas Garcia. Also a freshman forward from Paris, France, number 7, Daryl Yedidge. So corner kick for the Aggies. There's a high centering kick. Header towards the, oh, off of the cross, off of the post there on the header. Almost snuck that one in. That was DeMello on that one, who just couldn't quite get that one to go on the inside of the post. Another opportunity. Riojas will corner kick from the opposite side, low on the ground this time. Gets through, shot to the far post. Goal! Aggies! Excuse me there. Ball made it through to the backside on the ground. And the shot to the near post with 19:06 to play here in the first half gives the Aggies a 1-0 lead. That was David Vargas who scored that goal. So Texas Wesleyan with the ball on their defensive back line. Sends it up now near midfield on the near side. Tries to send it through. And DeMello clears it out of the stadium. There's the throw in. Aggies able to clear it out closer to midfield. Now they take possession. Rubio over to Medeiros. Now on the near side back to Riojas. Set ahead. Now DeMello to the ground. Ball comes loose. Aggies get it back. Riojas sends it up ahead. Throw in for the Aggies. Well, kept in bounds now, sent up into the stands by Mutandi. Ball sent to the top side and sent out of bounds by the Aggie defense. Near midfield, on the near side, Monse sends it up. Aggies take back control. Medeiros with it. So Aggies throw in here on the near side. Send it up ahead past midfield. De Santiago gets it under control, sends it through, giving chase, taps it towards the goal. Yedidge with the goal! Aggies! 2-0 with 16:01 still to play in this first half. Beautiful tap ahead by De Santiago up to Yedidge, who put a nice foot on it and sent it in. And it's 2-0 Aggies here early on. So Texas Wesleyan with the ball across midfield on the near side. So back line still with it, trying to find where they want to go with it. Aggie defense has really picked up the pace. Ball on the far side. He'll try to center it up. Defense there to stop the initial. Ball sent through. That would look like a handball, and it was. Tried to bring it under control and couldn't without using the hand. So free kick for the Aggies. Vargas sends it up to midfield to De Santiago, who tried to get it up ahead to Yedidge, but ball goes back over to the Rams. Garcia gets ahead on it. Now Yedidge. Yedidge now turns at midfield with it. Gets it over to De Santiago. De Santiago, long shot. Hindley there to make the play. So Texas Wesleyan with it. They'll have to send it back to their back line again. Now they'll try the send it back on the near side again. Bonses sends it over to Gaffroy. Back to Bonses. Gets past the defense. Turns out at the outer edge. Centers it up. Smith is there for the stop. That was a bullet shot right in the corner. And I guess they're saying that Smith controlled it out of bounds, so it'll be a corner kick. Corner kick for the Rams. There's a high centering kick. Smith gets a hand on it, knocks it out. One of the other Aggie defenders there as well. And they'll say handball there, so it looks like it's going to be back over to the Aggies again. And we've got an injured Aggie on the field. They stopped the clock with 13:01. He's able to get up now, but still limping around a little bit. It's De Santiago. He'll leave the game. And a sophomore forward from Frederick, Colorado, number 14, Zane Doring, comes into the game. So foul was called on the Aggies. It will be a free kick. And ball tapped out of bounds there by Rios. Another throw in, ball knocked out of bounds. It'll be a throw in for the Aggies. Mutondi sends it back to Little. Up ahead to Medeiros. Stolen away. Stolen away, though, by Garcia as the teams trade positions with it. Yedich wins it back momentarily for the Aggies. And a foul called on Yedich, it looks like. So another free kick for the Rams. Ball on the near side, Bonses. Now back to the top side. Gutierrez sends it through, back to Gutierrez on the run. Sends it through, but defense able to get there as Smith able to beat the striker on that one. Just over 11 minutes left here in the first half. No scoring for quite a while, and the Aggies exploded with a couple of goals within 3 minutes of each other, and they lead 2-0. Throw in. That's going to be a throw in. They'll send it back to midfield. Nemoto. Lopez to the top side to Gutierrez. Now Nemoto with it again. Now Gutierrez now again. And ball gets passed. It's out of bounds. That's going to be a throw in for the Aggies. So the Aggies defense holds again. And we've reached the 10-minute mark. Under 10 to play in this half. In for the Aggies, a freshman midfielder from Sweden, number 25, Dennis Nejotovic. Nathaniel Niang in for Texas Wesleyan. Wearing number 8. Nice clear out by the Aggie defense. Riojas has a foot on it, sends it up ahead into the offensive end. Doring chases it down, assesses the field, centers it up, back to Rubio. Rubio with the shot, that one way too high over the crossbar. It's good for a field goal in football, but it went right through those uprights. 8.5 left to play here in the first half. 2-0 Aggies looking for their first Sooner Athletic Conference win. A win on Senior Day as well. So on the near side, Geffroy over to Bances. Now back to the back line to Nemoto. Deep kick sent in. Chased down in the corner. Gets past the first defender, centers it up, and cleared out by Little. Actually, that was Vargas who cleared that out. And that was an important clear out. That was an incredible opportunity for the Rams. Vargas came out there and squashed it. Ball up past midfield. Texas Wesleyan with control now. Cross midfield. Yetage got a hand or got a foot on that one, or Shuma did. Ball on the near side. Geffroy. Foul going to be called on Nejotovic. Tenorio with the ball, sends it up top to Gutierrez. Gutierrez tried to get it through, pushed away though by the Aggie defense. That was Medeiros who got a foot on it. Sent it back out towards midfield. Rams still with the ball though. Aggie defense has been up to the task. Mutondi comes away with it for the Aggies. Shuma up to Yetic. A lot of contact there, and they'll call the foul on Gutierrez. Yetic, quite a bit bigger than Gutierrez there, was able to keep him off and force the foul. Free kick by Vargas. He'll send it back to Smith. Now back to Vargas. Sends it up ahead. Header by Lopez along the sideline, out of bounds, throw in for the Aggies. Another sub in for each team. We'll get those names as soon as we can. Chandler Brookings, number 25, in for Texas Wesleyan. Ball out of bounds. It will be a throw-in for Texas Wesleyan. Also number 9, Rodolfo Gonzalez in for the Rams. That one blocked and sent out of bounds. In for the Aggies, a junior forward from Windsor, Canada, number 21, Jake Matt. High kick, too long. Smith was backing up to try to make a play on that one. Looked like that one could be dangerous, but fell harmless on the backside and out of bounds. So free kick or goal kick for the Aggies here. 3:15 still on the clock. Ball bounding across midfield. Back line once again for the Rams with it. They'll start to bring it up on the near side. Aggies win it. Nice ball movement, keeps possession. Utandi sends it out wide to Vargas and back to Smith. Smith clears it out towards midfield. That one will go out of bounds. It'll be a throw in for the Rams. 2.5 left before halftime. Ball on the near side. Tapped up. It's taken away there by Rubio. Rubio sends it ahead to Doring. That one sent ahead into the offensive end by Riojas. Geddes trying to make a play on it. Throw in for the Aggies. Doring gets a foot on it. Sends it over to Rubio. Riojas back over near the edge of the box. Still with possession. Rubio sends a shot off of Texas Wesleyan defense as they take back possession. Aggie defense will have to hurry back as they push through. Nejotovic chases it down for the Aggies. They'll throw it in. 1:15 to play in the half. Rubio with it. Sends it back over to Garcia. Now on the top side with it, Vargas. Cleared out by Garcia. 45 seconds left in the half. That one sent through and cleared out though. Nejotovic clears it out for the Aggies. 30 seconds left. That one sent in by Nemoto. Throw in, 20 seconds. Gutierrez gets a foot on it, sends it in, but it's wide of the near post. That may be it for the half. The ball rolls in, under 10 seconds left in the half.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And that is the half. Aggies leading 2-0 over the Texas Wesleyan Rams. We'll be back with the second half.
Life is about choices and embracing the freedom to live it your way. Whether you're exploring nature's beauty or racing through town, PTCI brings you the power to connect, share, and experience it all. With PTCI's lightning-fast network, you can seamlessly connect no matter where life takes you. Choose the cellular company that keeps you connected to the experiences that matter most to you. Choose PTCI today.
Call 1-800-562-2556 or click ptci.net for details today.
Hey, this is Jason Epp with PTCI, and I'm here with Clay Myers, one of the owners here with the Texhoma Livestock Auction, and just talking a little bit about the livestock business and also just another locally owned business here in Texhoma. Clay, we appreciate you taking some time out with us today.
Well, thank you guys.
You bet. We're glad to be here. Well, tell us a little bit about the history that you know when it comes to the Texhoma Livestock Auction. You were telling me some things are very interesting about it, and then also just when you came into ownership as well, and who you work with now.
Texhoma Livestock has been around since the 40s, the way I understand, and I may not be the best guy to ask those questions to, but been around in the 40s. It was an old wooden structure. I've been told stories by some of the old timers about it being here, and it burned to the ground one January, I believe, and they had a auction in a tent the next week and continued to have auctions in that tent until they built this facility, and it was built sometime in the early 60s. It's been here that long. Texhoma's got a rich history with livestock auctions. In the 70s and 80s, there was one time that Texhoma Livestock Auction was the largest livestock auction in the state of Oklahoma.
Wow.
Sold the most cattle in the state of Oklahoma. And it kind of fell on hard times there for a while, and a few years there, and myself and some local guys from Texhoma had the opportunity to purchase it, and so we bought the auction in 2001. I think our first auction was August 17th or something of 2001. Had about 4 partners in it now. It's down to myself and a gentleman named Dean Thrasher, local guy here in Texhoma that's worked around here and knows the area well. And Dean and I are now partners on it, and I manage the day-to-day activities.
And you said even in his 80s, he's
Yes,
out there helping
80
to unload
80 years old.
cattle every Wednesday.
80 years old. He's unloading cattle every Wednesday. Yes, sir.
That's going to keep him young and healthy, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah.
Well, and you said, so you're coming up on 20 years. Tell us a little bit about, we were here, we saw one of your auctions. This is not your heaviest time of year, but, what does a busy day look like here at the Texhoma Livestock Auction?
A busy day here at the livestock auction in October can get kind of busy, but our busy time is in the spring with feeder cattle coming off wheat. But we generally average throughout the year. We'll average about 1,000 cattle a week. Today was a little bit less than that, but we will get up in the 3,000 head range during the spring, and have had as many as 9,000 before here. But it starts long before daylight here with our feeding crew, with the cattle. We have to take care of all the cattle that are in the yards, and we take care of that, and then we unload cattle during the auction and before the auction, and we sort them up, shape them up, and load lots or light cattle, and sell them through here. This is actually the scales. This ring is the scales, and they're weighed and sold, and then we pin them back and load them out at the end. And sometimes it's 24 hours straight. So.
Right. Yeah. It's a long day
It
on
can
those
be a long
days.
day.
So.
Yeah, it is.
Well, and you mentioned, I think you said you have about 4 full-time employees, but on a day like today, you might have as many as 30 people
Yes, sir.
working.
Yes,
and
sir.
so,
Yeah.
talked about you're able to hire a lot of local people, especially OPSU students.
You
that,
bet, you
hey,
bet.
they're here for ag, so
Yeah,
why not?
yeah,
Ag and rodeos.
They're rodeo guys, a lot of ranch kids, and really been fortunate with Panhandle State University to be over there. We just very fortunate, as all businesses are. We're always suffering through a labor issue. You know, I think that's in anything, but man, to have Panhandle State over there with these ranch raised kids is just been a godsend for us, because they come over and work. Most of them know and been around cattle all their life. They kind of catch on pretty quick and pretty self-sufficient, and so it's nice to have them. Some of our best employees are girls.
Yeah.
They're really good.
Well, and if you've ever been around somebody who there's some people out there that, boy, if they can work on a horse, you don't hardly have to pay them. They just, if you let them ride a horse, they'll be happy.
That's right. Yeah, that's certainly right. But we need foot backers too.
That's right.
And that's where we struggle at, is we need people working on foot, and they have to have some knowledge of livestock to work on foot around here, because they're in pretty close contact at times.
Right.
So they need to know what they're doing, and most of them do. We've been very lucky. Sure.
Well, that's a good partnership to be able to have that with OPSU that close by.
Absolutely. Yeah.
You know, speaking of good partnerships, PTCI being a locally owned business, actually owned by our customers as a cooperative.
Yes.
Loving to do business locally with other local businesses, and of course, Texhoma is the latest town to have fully fiber optic internet throughout the town and everything. Yeah. And of course, I know you're kind of an old school guy when it comes to, you'd like to have your buyers here in the pen, but as the world continues to change, it's probably nice to have that available to you.
Yeah, it's a marketing tool for our internet. We're broadcast over the internet every week. Our auction goes out over the internet, and it's another marketing tool that you know, we're trying to do the best thing we can to market people's cattle, and we deal just in local cattle, and so we're trying to do the best we can. We don't sell a lot over there, but there are opportunities there, and we do some business, but I still like to have people in the seats. Yeah. As far as the fiber optics, I actually live in Felt, Oklahoma, and Felt, Oklahoma's had fiber optics a long time. It's one of the first, and so I get to brag a little bit when Texhoma just got fiber optics, and it's been great. It's sped our thing up. Our able to broadcast. It's a lot faster speed. Those guys were great to work with. Anytime I have a problem, I can call them and somebody will be here just immediately. They are really have been good about keeping us up and running. Our whole phone system and internet system.
Well, that's good to hear. We love to hear those things, that people are happy with our service, and hopefully we feel like we try to hire good people and make sure that they're taking good care of their customers. And you know, really, that's just that's not a PTCI way. That's really an Oklahoma Panhandle way of doing things out here. So you hope that most people do. So.
Yeah, you bet. It's a really fortunate to be in this part of the country and have companies like you guys and people that are doing business with the locals and providing a good service. It's very nice to be here.
Well, Clay, we sure appreciate your time. We thank you for joining us.
Thank you guys for everything.
You bet. Clay Myers with the Texhoma Livestock Auction.
And we are back, ready. 2-0. They got a goal with 19:06 left in the first half from David Vargas, junior midfielder. Gave the Aggies a 1-0 lead. Then just 3 minutes and 5 seconds later at the 16:01 mark, Daryl Yedich, a freshman forward, made it 2-0 for the Aggies. Texas Wesleyan will have the ball to start the second half. Early in the game, they really dominated control of the ball. And you can tell they've been a little more focused on time of possession, possessing the ball than the Aggies have been. But when the Aggies have had it, obviously leading 2-0, they made it count. So here we go. All up to the top side. Aggie defense aggressively trying to get it back all the way back to the back line. Ball brought on the near side. Saito sends it ahead. All out of bounds. So it will be a goal kick for the Aggies. Kick sent to the middle of the field by Vargas. Yedich giving chase, ball kicked out of bounds by Lopez. It'll be a throw in for the Aggies. Medeiros sends it to the top side. That's going to be a foul on the Aggies. So quickly put back in play. So ball still on the back line. They'll have to save that one as it rolled over his foot. That one sent across the midfield stripe to the top side. Can't control it. Out of bounds. It'll be a throw in for the Aggies. Of course, Aggies happy to take their time with it, leading 2-0. Rubio gets a boot on it, ball blocked, but taken back by the Aggies. A little bit of a hip check there, gets it back for the Rams. As Daniel Jimenez, number 27, got that one back momentarily. Aggies with it again, though, as it volleys back and forth. Out of bounds, it'll be a throw in for Texas Wesleyan right at the midfield stripe. Medeiros with the header. That one sit to the back line of the defense for Texas Wesleyan. They'll set it back up in the middle, bring it to the near side. Now they'll curl back around and head back to the top side. Ball now at midfield. Froy sends it near side over to Tenorio. Tenorio centers it up. They've got an opportunity. Shot and too high over the crossbar. Beautiful setup. Runner had a great shot at it, but just sent it too high. Goal kick. Aggies with the ball. Vargas, they'll send it up. Rams take it back quickly, though. Aggies win it back. Yettage challenge. Ball taken away from him by Saito. And now it's back over to the Aggies. Throw in by Shuma. Shuma with it again. Back over to Medeiros. Medeiros pass was too far out in front for DeMello to get to. Oh, get past the defense. Opportunity here as they enter the box. And that one knocked out the inline nicely there by Mutandi, who played a little catch up. It will be a corner kick, though, so still a scoring opportunity for Texas Wesleyan. But they had numbers on that run, and Mutandi knocking it out of bounds was a great play. Here's the centering kick, high, over the heads, and out of bounds on the backside. It will be a goal kick for the Aggies. 5 minutes in to this second half, still 2-0 Panhandle State. Off the foot of De Santiago, Jimenez gets it back to Niyomoto. Now Jimenez with it. Niyomoto over to Lopez. Lopez, long kick to the top side. Back into the middle. Cleared out well by Medeiros. Ball still alive into the outer edge of the box. Cleared out of the box by Mutandi. Sent up De Santiago with it now near midfield. Sends it on the top side, intercepted by the defense. Tenorio. Tried to get it through. Mutandi got ahead on that one to stop it. Texas Wesleyan still with it, into the box. Shot off of the post, bounces back out in. Goal for Texas Wesleyan. So 37-37 into the second half. And it's 2-1 Aggies lead. Bonses was the one who sent it in on the rebound. So a little more urgency for the Aggies here. Ball stolen away by Stefan. Sent up ahead into the box with it is Gaffroy, and can't do much with it. The defense there to make the play. Medeiros sends it up to midfield. Rubio now over to De Santiago. Mutandi will leave it for Vargas. Vargas, De Santiago, Mutandi able to get it back over to Mutando. Ball knocked away though, and that looked like that's going to be a handball on DeMello. So free kick for the Rams. from about 43 yards out. There's a shot, and Smith there to make the grab for the save. Yelich de Santiago taps it over to Mutandi. Garcia sends it up on the top side. Cross midfield. Long shot. Yelich trying to chase it down, see if he can get it. Bodies it, sends it in. Goal! And it looks like we do have an offsides call. Looked like the Aggies had one. Yelich looked like he had the second one. Aggie bench is complaining heavily that that was not an offsides call, but to no avail. Clock continues to roll. Under 35 left in this one. 2-1, the lead for the Aggies. Aggies get it back. De Santiago, they've got good numbers. Splits the defender, still with it. Beats another defender, knocked to the ground. He's in the box. That's going to be a free kick. So penalty kick. So scoring, great scoring opportunity here for the Aggies. Texas Wesleyan arguing that call, but to no avail, just as the Aggies did a little bit ago. Frank Mutandi, the senior from Zimbabwe, will take the penalty kick. Hindley in the goal. Here's Mutandi's approach. Sends it to the near post. Goal! Aggies, 34-25, still to play. Mutandi sends it in, and the Aggies lead 3-1. So the senior from Zimbabwe gives the Aggies a 2-goal lead. Brian Little has re-entered the game as DeMello leaves. Rams send it across midfield. That one deflected by De Santiago. Mutandi gets it. Back to Mutandi. He'll send it to the back line to Garcia. Now on the top side, stolen away, but quickly out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in for the Aggies. Couple of subs in for the Aggies. Nice slide tackle, knocks it away. Texas Wesleyan gathers it back in, send it to their back line. And we've got a foul. Quickly put back into play. Paulo Roca back into the game for the Aggies. Ball sent up into the stands. So it'll be a throw in on the far side for the Aggies. Vargas on the back line with it. Sends it up ahead, across midfield. Garcia, or actually Roca, making a play on it. And when sent back across, that was pretty close to a handball there. De Santiago grabs it up for the Aggies though, so they maintain possession, or get it back. Mutandi sends it on the near side, up ahead to Shuma. Shuma in the box, sends one to the far post and too wide. What a senior day it would have been for the pair of Zimbabwe natives if each of them would have had a goal there. Shuma's shot went to the far post, went just a little too wide. Ball out of bounds, throw in for Texas Wesleyan. Jimenez with it for the Rams, now back up top. Sends one in and cleared out though by Vargas. So it'll be a throw in for the Rams. Header clears it out, Mutandi with it, up to Yetage. Yetage sends it across midfield. Roca chasing it down. He'll center it up, and that one cleared out the back line, so corner kick for the Aggies. So quick turnaround there. Gives them a scoring opportunity here. So Riojas will handle the corner kick. Low centering kick, knocked out of bounds. He'll get another opportunity. Clock rolling under 29 minutes left to play in the contest. Aggies with a 2-goal lead, trying to pick up their first Sooner Athletic Conference when that one headed out. Oh, and a miss. Mutandi chases it down for the Aggies though. Collision, ball knocked loose. Texas Wesleyan with it now. Now on the top side. Sends it in and easily handled by Smith. Well wide of the goal. Roll out to Shuma on the near side. Mutandi. Rubio sends it top side there. Ball knocked away. Rubio wins it back. Now Texas Wesleyan with it on the attack. Centers it up. Aggie defense able to clear it out past midfield. Yedidge giving chase. And Texas Wesleyan back with it the other way now. Centering kick to the far side. Chases it down. Defense there along the edge though. And punted out of bounds. So it'll be a throw in. Meets the first defender, tapped away though. Aggie defense gets back possession. They'll send it deep. Yedidge gets a foot on it, sends it in, and the goalie Heinley was able to get just a fingertip on it, or that one might have crawled in. Incredible speed there by Yedidge to get back to that one and make a play on it. Texas Wesleyan moves it in the middle of the field now on the top side. Into the box. Smith will gather it in as that one was way too far out in front for the striker to make any kind of play on it. Ball sent up to midfield. Mutandi with a nice slide tackle to send it back out there. Jimenez claims it for the Rams, but the Aggies able to get it back. As they surround Jimenez, get it away from him. Ball cleared out back towards midfield. 20 minutes into this second half. Aggies lead 3-1. Foul called, so free kick for the Aggies. Back to the Aggies back line of their defense. Vargas brings it up on the near side. Sends it into the middle, tapped out wide to Shuma. Can't control it. Saito gets it back for the Rams. Now back over on the top side. Now into the middle. Stefan Saito with it. And looks like it will be a throw in for the Aggies. Subs coming in for both teams. Number 14, Zane Doring back in for the Aggies. Number 8, Nathan Niang in for the Rams. 23.5 minutes left in this one. Aggies with a 3-1 lead, looking to pick up their first conference win of the season. That one's going to go out of bounds. It'll be a throw in for Texas Wesleyan. Roca stepped in front of that one and tapped it, redirected it, so the Aggies take back possession. Mutandi sends it back to the back line. And they'll stop the clock momentarily. 22:47 on the clock. I think we just had 2 soccer balls out there, so. We quickly restart play. Aggies with it on the top side. Long shot over the near side. Shuma misjudged that one a little bit. Gets past him and out of bounds, so throw in. Quickly made by Texas Wesleyan. Past midfield, tapped up on the top side. Tapped away and out of bounds by Rubio, or actually stays in play. That's going to be Aggies' ball. Nope. He tried to sell it as though it was, but Texas Wesleyan ball. Back line of the Aggie defense sends it back the other way. They'll tap it back to Heinley in the goal. Roca gave chase, but he wasn't anywhere near being able to make a play on that one. Another sub coming in, this time on the back line for the Aggies, as it is number 3, Marco Maderas, who re-enters the game. "16 different nations represented on the Aggie roster. Tough collision there. We've got an injured Texas Wesleyan player on the ground. Yellow card is put up. I believe that's for Doring, but we'll try to, as soon as we find out for sure. Yes, for Doring. 20:45 left to play. Aggies with a 2-goal lead. Of course, the Rams scored first in this second half, but just a little over 3 minutes later, Aggies answered on a penalty kick fired in by Frank Mutandi. And we are 25 minutes into this one. Throw in for Texas Wesleyan. Saito up ahead to Bruner. Hoff sends it ahead. That one saved from going out of bounds by the Aggie defender. Nope, they'll say out of bounds. It did go out, so it'll be a throw in for the Rams. They've got it near midfield. Over to Saito on the near side. Now back over to Stefan. They'll center up with Niang. Taken away, though, by De Santiago. Texas Wesleyan quickly back with it. Tries to leave it for Goffroy. That one blocked. Aggie defense up to the task again. Ball sent back to midfield. Texas Wesleyan with it. Saito Now back on the near side, Tenorio. Saito sends it to the top side. Face up ball sent through. Nobody there for the Rams to take that one. So throw in for the Aggies. 18 minutes left to play. Header bounds it across midfield. Risky shot back to the goalie, but goalie had to come out quite a ways to make a play on that one before Roca got to it. Aggies back with control. Santiago beats his first defender, sends it through. Roca not going to be able to make a play on that one all the way through to Heinley. Off the side of the foot. Aggies gain back control. That's Garcia. Mutandi over to Maderas. Now Vargas sends it ahead, but Texas Wesleyan wins it back. Oh, Mutandi with a great footwork there to get it back. Over to Maderas. Oh, stolen away from him by Stefane. Nice tap out of bounds there by Maderas to stop that run. Mutandi injured on the play. Clock stops with 16:40 to play. It's Panhandle State 3, Texas Wesleyan 1. So a throw in for the Rams. DeMello comes back into the game for Mutandi. So here's the throw in. Lopez with it. Sends it to the top side. Now back on the near side. That's going to be saved from going out of bounds there by Tenorio. Back to Tenorio. They'll send it back to the back line. Yang up top to Nemoto. When sent on to the far side, and he's not going to be able to chase it down. Tenorio couldn't quite get to it. And it will be a goal kick as it went out the end line. 15:45 left to play. Aggies with a 2-goal lead. Trying to win here on Senior Day. Also pick up their first Sooner Athletic Conference win of the season. So Roca leaves the game. Yetage back in. Hard contact there. That's going to be a foul on Saito, as he and Maderas went for the header, but he He went fairly aggressively. They'll safely get that one back to Smith, who sends it into the offensive end. De Santiago chasing it down. He's got a foot on it. Past the goal. Oh, the goalie makes a great play on it. Took it basically right off his foot. Heinley did a great job there. Quickly back the other way. Centers it up, sends in the shot. That was deflected a couple of times. Smith there to cover it up. They're looking for a hands call, but no call made. Stop of the clock with 13:55, and there will be a yellow card handed out. I believe that's it looks like it's on Bonses. For Texas Wesleyan. Fight for it. Jimenez comes away with it. Now on the top side. Aggie defense keeps the Rams away from any offensive attempt. Another substitution for the Aggies as the clock nears the 13-minute mark. And it's Mutandi who comes back in. Apparently he's all right. A ball out on the near side. Yedich quickly throws it back in. DeMello back to Yedich. De Santiago. Brings it back across midfield. Now gives it up to Vargas. Mutandi taps it out. Texas Wesleyan takes possession. Now sent ahead past the defense. Scoring opportunity. Shot to the far post. And just inside, we've got a one-goal game again. As Gaffroy beat the defender and then sent it past Smith to the far post just inside of it. 12:14 left on the clock. Aggies will sub in Nejetovic, number 25 in. Texas Wesleyan in the midfield circle, sends it up top. Ball gets passed, now on the attack still. And they're able to shield it so that Smith could get it. As trailing here by 2 goals and now by 1. Texas Wesleyan has picked up their aggression a little bit. Ball sent over to Vargas, who walks it up. Sends it through the middle. De Santiago spins. Sends it over to Rubio. Rubio sends it up top. Neotovic. Stolen away. But the Aggies, well, had it back momentarily as it changed. And Mutandi wins that battle and comes away with it. De Santiago on the attack. Mutandi trying to chase that one down. That goes out the end line. It will be a goal corner kick for the Aggies. Clock nearing the 10-minute mark. Aggies with a 3-2 lead. The centering kick, Yetage grabs it on the backside. Beats one defender, but can't beat the second. It's a goal kick as it goes out the end line. Hindley sends it on the near side to Tenorio. Stefane sends it up to the top side to Nimoto. Long kick ahead. Chased down by Runner. Centered up to the far side. Tenorio chases it down. He'll send it in as well. That's going to be behind the net. So, goal kick for the Aggies. 9 minutes left on the clock. Long kick to midfield. Header sends it back. Rams with possession. Saito centers it back up to Stefane, who sends it in, but it's behind the attacker, Gaffroy. Smith chases it down. That was dangerous by Smith there. I know he's trying to use as much time and force the defense to come up, but that was a dangerous play. Vargas will clear that one out to midfield. De Santiago got a head on it, but Nimoto back to the back line. Lopez. Stefane with it now. Nimoto sends it across midfield. Now back. Back on the top side. Tries to spin past the Aggie defense. Knocked away though by Rubio. The Rams win it back. 7 left to play. Aggies still trying to protect that 1-goal lead. Tap through. Oh, nice block there by Vargas. Wins it back for the Aggies. And stolen away. Now on the attack. Shot. Smith there. As it bounces off of him as Gaffroy tried to turn and take the deep shot, see if he could get one in. 6.5 to play. Aggies still clinging to a 1-goal lead. Smith unleashes one past midfield. De Santiago with it on the near far side. That pass intercepted. Nimoto with it. Runner has it stolen away by De Santiago, who sends it in and off the crossbar. Almost hit a miracle shot from near midfield. Augustus Aldonis, number 17, back in for the Rams. And also number 17 in, Luis Bardales for the Aggies. Aggies win it back, send it back past midfield. Nearing the 5-minute mark. Saito with it. Sends it to the top side. Nimoto with it now. Sends in a floater. And Smith there to make the grab. Long kick, headers. Volley it back and forth across the midfield stripe. Lopez brings it under control. Tenorio with it. That's going to be a foul on Medeiros. Quickly restarted, Stefane. Tenorio sends it up to the top side now. Nimoto. Well defended. He'll have to send it back. Tenorio sends it in. The header by Njotovic. Ball out of bounds. Sub coming in for the Rams. 3.5 left to play. Clock still running. So throw in for the Rams. Chandler Brookings, number 25, into the game for the Rams. Njotovic with the header again. De Santiago with the header. Medeiros with the header. They'll send it back across midfield. Aiden Hartis came into the game as well. Number 21 for the Rams. 2.5 left on the clock. Aggies trying to preserve victory here on senior day. There's a shot into the cross. Couldn't quite make the play. Ball out of bounds. It will be a goal kick for the Aggies. So Smith boots that one long. The header by Nimoto. He's got it under control now. Sends it to the near side to Saito. Aldonis. Pass is stolen away though by De Mello. And then stolen back by Stefane. .145 left on the clock. Aggies leading by 1. Ball on the top side. Rams with control of it. That one sent in high. Alton front, cleared out though by Vargas. And it was an offsides call anyway. 1:10 on the clock. Smith with the goal kick. Sends it past midfield. Nimoto chases it down. 50 seconds on the clock. Hard contact there, no call though. De Santiago clears it out. Clock under 40 now. Quickly thrown in. That one deflected. Aggies with possession. Mutandi with it now on the top side. Sends it across midfield. Under 20 seconds left. Hindley sends it back in. And that one headed out of bounds and into the stands. Under 10 seconds left. Here's the throw in with 4 seconds. And that is the game. The Oklahoma Panhandle State University Aggies defeat the Texas Wesleyan RAMS 3-2 to pick up a win on Senior Day. They now improve their overall record to 5-6-1, and they are 1-5 in the Sooner Athletic Conference, picking up that first one. Texas Wesleyan falls to 1-4-1 in the Sooner Athletic Conference, and 5-6-3 overall. So great Senior Day. Aggies able to put 2 on the board in the first half. And then another in the second half to preserve the win. So we thank you for joining us for both matches here today as the Aggies and Lady Aggies split with Texas Wesleyan. Thanks for joining us on PTCI's coverage of Oklahoma Panhandle State University athletics.
Life is about choices and embracing the freedom to live it your way. Whether you're exploring nature's beauty or racing through town, PTCI brings you the power to connect, share, and experience it all. With PTCI's lightning-fast network, you can seamlessly connect no matter where life takes you. Choose the cellular company that keeps you connected to the experiences that matter most to you. Choose PTCI today.
Call 1-800-562-2556 or click ptci.net for details today.